Okay, hello. Oof. Let's see what we have here. No encounters. Edward start. Cool. Edward. Yay, Edward. We got all the modes. Young, Octo, Bygone, Dark Elf, Baron, Sealed Cave, Sanderby. Okay, that's it. And it's gonna be probably all, but maybe one. We'll see. But because it's modes, it's definitely Crystal, which is fine. Okay, Edward is our starting character. He's probably our hero. He's probably gonna be disappointing, but it's fine. Everything is fine. We haven't had an Edward start in a while. Let's do this. Okay. Edward and Sid. And a hook, so I can get a third character right away. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm taking the risk. It is well known how much I dislike Sid. I know it might not be I know permadeath might be on. I might be able to get rid of him. I don't want to be stuck with two useless characters in my party on what could very easily be max party 3. I'm not doing that. Not without at least checking this hook character. Because it's Dork Matters, I will go ahead and DMC in basement. But yeah, I'm not touching Sid if I have a... Oh. This reads like T sparse a lot with money. Nope. Okay, just T sparse a lot. Got it. Because those are both tier 4. So we can get stuff out of boxes. That's good. That's helpful. I am checking this hook character before I do anything else. Because if this hook character is decent, then... yeah, I would really rather not have Sid stuck in my party for the entire game. Like, it might have been okay to take Sid, but... I don't want to. And if this hook character's not that good, we'll reset and take Sid. And be upset that I have Edward and Sid in the same party. But I can only ditch one of them, and Edward, it can't be Edward, so we're gonna ditch Sid. I'm not touching any of the loot, because I just want to see the character. And our Hook 2 boss. Again? I'm gonna take Palom and we're gonna make this work, but... oh my god. Is this going to be the second Valet Ruby in a row? Maybe this seed will give me better stuff to work with. Palom is at least someone who can actually do things, so we're gonna take Palom. Yes, Palom can join. Oh my god. I do want to test permadeath. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that right now, but I do want to test permadeath before we get too far along. we're gonna loot our way out, because there is loot in some of the boxes. I'm gonna take everything I can. I don't care if it's useful or not, I just want everything right now. We can also check Sid buy, actually, before I do anything else, because Sid would be at Mysidia. I do need a way to get through one fight, but if I can get through one fight, then Palom gets Ice 2, and then we can probably get through more fights. So we just need, like, a decent boss that's not like, yeah, Iron Cave, that's not like Mist Cave boss to be, easy. But we only need one. I'm surprised by the lack of dark matter so far, I have to say. Like, it is a dark matter hunt, right? Yeah, we do have a dark matter hunt. Well then. That tells me everything I need to know about the shops. Cool. Okay. Like, there's that dark matter. Okay. So we've got a Valet Ruby waiting for us, again. Let's start playing this seed kind of normally. I'm actually going to take a risk and see if Hobbs boss is beatable right now. We can both go on the back row, there's no reason not to. Nothing here affects anyone. Our agilities are so similar that it doesn't matter. Really, I mean, it could matter, I guess, but I'm not really going to worry about it. Bye! There is no character on Mount Hobbs. There is no longer a character on Mount Hobbs. Nope. If permadeath is off, there is... I mean, if permadeath's on, I'll take that Sid, I guess, because he's something. But if permadeath is off, there is no way that Sid is joining the party. Okay, it is C-buy. Or not C-buy. So I am allowed to take that fight and just ditch Sid. I would rather test permadeath on a fight that I can actually, like, win. How am I gonna test permadeath? Edward has to get the killing blow. And therein lies the problem. I need Edward to get the killing blow on a fight. You know, I could do that Baron Guards fight and, well, not with my 0 Sid weapons. I'm, like, thinking out loud. I could do the Baron Guards fight with Sid and not keep him. I could take a Sid and... Why don't we just do this save scum? That makes sense. Yeah. This is gonna be a big save scum. No matter what I'm resetting out of this, the goal here is just to find out if permadeath is on or not. I am not keeping this Sid. I am taking him along so I can have him knock Palom over at the Mist Cave boss and then finish the fight. And then we can see if permadeath is on. And if permadeath is on, I reset, I take Sid again, and we keep Sid. If permadeath is off, I don't know why I saved there. If permadeath is off, we don't keep Sid. Okay. That's fine. Edward's down, that's okay. This is a save scum fight anyway. Edward is our hero, permadeath is on. That was good information. I'm gonna keep this save then, because I want Sid in the party. Permadeath is on. We are allowed to ditch Sid. Wonderful. Let's go do some looting. See if I can't get a weapon for him or something. That works too. That's for Palin. God, that chest is sparse. I hate that box. Sparse hit really hard, and I'm not a fan. Because I still have to look for dark matters. Another dark matter. I think it's max tier 4. Nope, max tier 5, clearly, because Elixir just showed up, and that's tier 5. Okay, we are allowed tier 5 items. That's good. I haven't seen a single tier 2 out of the box either, which is weird. I'm not gonna complain, it's just weird. If we are not allowed to keep this Sid, either we're limited to 3 party members, which is really bad, or I am not allowed dupes, which is better. But there are a couple different reasons why we can't take this Sid. If I can take this Sid, that means we have access to at least 4 party members, and we have dupes allowed, which is kind of nice, but I don't really care. He's different, and we can take him. I will take him because permadeath's on. There's no harm. This is going to be a really bad fight, actually. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to get through this without being having really terrible size counters. Right, you're in the back. You're trying in the back row. So you're just bad. Hold on. That fight actually is really problematic because of the size counters. I don't think I can get through it. Not with our current damage. Size is really bad as a counterattack, and I don't have anything to prevent it, or any way to heal it, or anything to deal with that. Because it's freaking S-cabins. So we're just not going to do that fight, and we're going to try something else. If I had stop, there's a chance that works, and that I can deal with them that way, but the extra Sid is not the biggest prize in the world. Experience is really what I'm annoyed about there. For Palin. Okay. We have the pass. Cool. Yeah, there's no objective up there, so we don't have to go back for it. Let's hope that this fight is better. I really don't want to use my 2 Cure 3s on this. think this is a situation where I bluff up fire 1 a couple times and then go for single target fire 1s. Okay, decent amount of damage. I think Sid can kill that. So let's go for a fire 1 on the other one, and then we might split 1. Yeah, we'll split 1. They're both so low. Ice 2. Ice 2 is all I needed. That is not bad. I'll take it. I guess you could have been wearing a wizard shirt, but whatever. You got a black shirt, which is better for you, because that's +5 wisdom. And it's better defense and stuff. Okay. Off to where? Edward's not going to be able to deal with, ordeals. Ice 2 might be enough to get through Fabul. Ice 2 is actually enough to get through the Baron Guards. Let's get this experience. I'm gonna want it. Having an extra Sid in the party is probably a good idea. We know that that the elements are just hanging out at Oh, did I give you a Lilith Rod? I did not give you a Lilith Rod. You should have that. That just makes you a little bit wiser. More wisdom is good. Always more wisdom. Yes, we'll take the extra Sid. Not because I want him, but because there's no harm. I have 2 giant stacks of hit points, a hero, and 1 actual useful character. I should stick Eddie in the front row, honestly, and put both the Sids in the back. Oh wow, this is fine. Callum can win the seed by himself, right? Right? Single target Ice 2, please. Please win. Okay, that we bluffed up a little much. But that's fine. Better to bluff too much than to bluff not enough. We're gonna get through this fight. Who was even at... Yeah, Iron. Oh, right. Few winners. Okay, there's Fire 2 and Lit 2, so we have access to all the elements now. That's good. We know where Val is. I'm trying not to think about it because she's at the ruby spot. So I do need some way of dealing with Val before I get underground. And the rest of this party is not it. I guess you can be a tacky Sid. Sure. Though unironically, that black band and bandana are ridiculously good. I thought I had another Dragoon Gauntlet. I don't? Okay. That headband and black belt on the back of Hobbs were huge. Now, if only I had a weapon. Or anything, like, worth equipping. Let's go try Baronian. Because there's no way that Ordeals is happening with Edward. He's not equipped for that. Baron In could give me a character that could be actually useful. And if I'm not allowed to take this character, I will redo these fights, because I don't care about Sid number 1 or Sid number 2. I will happily off one of them. Will I happily off one of them? On second thought, let's not do Baron In. I'm looking at that boss there. I don't have life potions. They don't exist. And, Tella's a character that exists, I guess. He could be good. The problem is that's a Golbez with no life potions. I have to lose characters to get through that. Best, like, I'm losing a Sid there no matter what. That's the best case scenario there, is I lose a Sid. I might just never do Baron In. Because that's just really, really awful. No, I don't... Why did I land here? Edward can't deal with Ordeals 2, or Ordeals 3. Edward's on base gear. I can give him a silver knife. That's not going to do it. That Baron In is really bad. And going to involve a lot of save scumming to get Golbez to take the right characters out. And even then, it's going to be... rough. Okay. That's not that helpful. I mean, clearly I keep the Sid that's at level 21 and not the Sid that's level 20. If I get to choose. But we're going to be save scumming that fight a lot. Just for which characters go down on the Golbez. And that's not taking into account the second fight there. So bad. That might be a case where I actually just knock out Sid down at like the Mist Cave fight or something. Hi, Leviathan. I think I'm just gonna lit 2 you. We've got lit 2. Let's use it. Yep, you're gonna miss because you're in the back row. It's fine. Okay. Don't kill Palom. I think the Sids are strong enough that they'll be fine. Yep. They're strong enough that they're not at risk in any danger. Thank you, Palom, for winning the fight. Let's get more levels. Do I want to trade a Sid for a Tella? Probably. It is probably worth trading the Sid for the Tella. I hate this, but I think that's what I'm going to have to do. If Palom goes down to Shadow Dragon, I reset. I'm going to try and get the better Sid as well. Because one of my Sids is good. Exactly one of my Sids is good. Like, I'm going to have the Sid with all the gear on him and the Sid that doesn't have all the gear on him. And so we're going to keep the Sid that has all the gear on him. This is kind of making me wish I hadn't done Hobbs, actually. But I don't think it would have been... Baron In would have been pleasant without the experience. And Leviathan without Lit 2 would have been rough. Because we didn't have Lit 2 till after Hobbs, so I think we're going to be okay with this. I'm making my peace with losing a Sid to Golbez. Edward can hide, so he won't... I can get him to not count as a character. I want the... I want to put you in the back row, actually. This Sid is not equipped with anything at all. That's the Sid I want to go down, the front row Sid. Back row Sid we want to keep alive, ideally. Hallam we need to keep alive. Let's make this a 1 in 3. And I will keep re-rolling this 1 in 3. I want to keep the Sid with 859 hit points alive, not the Sid with 856, because he's got all my gear. And I want that gear equipped for Fight 2. Fight 2 is going to be rough, though. Palom has to not die. Okay. Edward, get out here so that you can be a target for spells. Because that'll take some heat off of, Wait a minute. Worth it. Nope. I'm not losing both of my Sids. I am not losing both of my Sids. Unfortunately, we need a lot of good RNG to get through this fight. I don't think this fight's worth it. I don't know that that fight's worth it. We need so much good RNG to get through that fight. And now that I know I have fire arrows and an archer bow, Edward can probably make it through ordeals. This is gonna be easier. Let's do this. That fight's not worth it. I have to survive long enough. I have to survive a virus, or have the virus hit Edward in that fight. And no. I guess that's only a 1 in 9. Of having a good fight that I can take to the next thing, but like, that's so bad. That's a 1 in 9 fight of getting to take an attempt on the second fight. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do the 1 in 9 of getting through that fight. That's too low for me. Okay. You're gonna bluff for now. These Sids have wooden hammers. Which means that Balnab melts. Oh no. Anyway. Time for the real fight. Let's let our good Sid... Oh, good Sid's in the back row. No, good Sid's in the front row. Yeah, good Sid will just do 2,000 damage with a wooden hammer. Sure. Now, to be fair, that was a quad weakness. But still, wow, okay. What are we dealing with? That's not possible. That's just not possible. Okay. So that's 2 checks we're fading. It's fine. Everything's fine. I can fade those 2 checks forever. I mean, that plague fight is doable with a lot more levels. Golbez is just disgusting. Let's go do Flame Dog. Flame Dog will be nice to me. Because those other 2 fights aren't. We're not doing those fights. I don't want to deal with that. Leviathan's dead. I'm gonna mark Leviathan off. This may be another I don't finish the seed lit 3. Okay. Some interesting gear here. Let's get you in the back row so that you're safer. No, I'll do that. If we hadn't started with the hook, this seed would be really funny. Because I don't know how we get through any of this early game without Palom. So I'm starting to think the correct play was take Edward, take Palom, maybe take a Sid, and then take a Sid, and not take the second Sid until after Golbez, because C-Buy was off. Oh no. Anyway, that's fine. Edward's our hero, he doesn't die. Goodbye, Flame Dog. Wow. Such value. I'm gonna peek Salt 1 since I'm up here. I might not fight it, but I'll peek it. We'll take a shot at Eblin at least. I'm already feeling like not dealing with this seed's BS. I am not fighting that right now, no thank you. But see, that's just a no thank you. That's an I can come back for this later. But it's not going to help me right now. How does this party get through Eblin Castle? I mean... Mad Ogres might be the easiest thing for me in Eblin Castle. between Eddie's mute knife and stop. Like, everything else I'm gonna want Palom to be dealing damage. Everything else is try and keep Palom and the Sids alive while I'm bluffing. I did say this was the easiest fight. Ideally, Edward stays alive as long as possible. Okay. I should have stopped the second one. That's something we'll do next time. Is stop the second one. Stop you. Because we're going to attack front to back. Yeah, I'm going to restart that. And we'll go for stop on the middle one this time. I just need them to not punch Edward. That's also a reset because Palom's dead. Please don't kill Palom in one hit. That's not cool. I need him. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I'm just resetting that right now because we lost damage. And every single fight is a damage race. Stupid miss menu. Ow. Bad rolls. This feels slightly more controllable than Golbez being ridiculous. Nope. I refuse to take a fight where Edward dies immediately, because Edward is my primary damage dealer. And if anyone else goes down, it's not worth it anymore, and I'll do a different fight. No! Stop killing Edward! I need him. He's the only one who can actually do stuff with a mute knife. I'm gonna give him your headband. Because, let's be honest, the headband is more useful on him. Ow. Nope, that's a reset, because Palom is dead forever, and if Palom dies forever, the run dies forever, because Palom is the only good character in the party. Fuck you too. I think it'd be easier, honestly, to get through Golbez, but I'm gonna be stubborn here. It'd probably be easier to get through Golbez with the right characters alive than to get through this, but we're gonna do this. Because this feels more random. 70 is fine. 192 is fine. Nope, I hit the same exact RNG seed. It's like, wait a minute. 70, 192, this is the same seed. Which means Palom is dead. Miss 304. 270 is a fine seed. That one I can live with. Good tanking. Dang it. We're gonna try and take this fight a little further. This Palom's doing fine and the Sids are doing fine. We've stopped one of them. I'm gonna stop this one as well. Okay, that's not okay. Because that's a Sid gone. We need Edward alive. I need the first fight to happen again, but like, would stop on the second one instead of the first one. No. Would Tella be better here than the Sid? Honestly, yes, because of Life 1. Just having a life spell would be really nice. That's a familiar RNG seed. I did not want to bluff. We're resetting. Any miss menu is a reset too, because I just can't afford it. I think this is going to be the easiest fight for me to get through, though, of the three. Just in terms of how many targets there are, what they can do. I think this is the easiest one to deal with. Like, that's a new seed. Haven't seen that one before. Let's see what happens. Oh, you kill Palom on the second round. Cool. Next, try this again. What is my goal here? Find an Earth Crystal so I can get a cane or something? Because realistically, this party is not going to get through Vavalis. Okay, one's down, one's stopped. We just have this one in the back row. Edward going down is okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. It's allowed. You're stopped too. Palom, you're just going to keep going back and forth with stops. Because, yeah, he's going to come get unstopped. Just keep stopping him. Dang it. Not what I wanted to do. That back one's going to be unstopped. Yeah. Oh no, we need to not die. Don't die. You're dead. We need to stop to land now. Nope, we're done. This fight is stupid. I hate this. Okay, you know what? Battle speed fucking 6. When in doubt, change the battle speed to 6. I don't think it's going to realistically help that much, but I'm tired of doing this at battle speed 1. And losing ticks to for no good reason. We're going to do it the slow way. This will not help with Golbez, this would not help with Plague, but it might help here. Edward, you need to not fucking miss. You have a 75% accuracy and you miss. Thanks, Edward. That miss might be a reset. Like, actually, because it's that bad for my damage output in this fight. Yeah, well, now Palom's dead, so that's definitely a reset. Because if Palom goes down, it's just over. If anyone goes down except for Edward in this fight, it's just over. Okay. Good miss. I'm not trying this if Edward's down, because we don't have the damage output without Edward. Knowing where Val is, like, I'm not feeling good about even trying to get through this seed. Like, I know there's another impossible Val waiting for me at the hook route. Why am I trying? Doesn't matter, I'm gonna forfeit in like an hour anyway. That's a reset I mismenued. I'm not thinking about it right. Or at all. But that's truly what I'm feeling right now. It's like, I'm gonna keep trying for a little bit, but how much does this matter? When Val at Ruby is just going to say, you don't get underground. Because there's no way I'm getting underground. I mean, the Sids have 5 multipliers, but... Ugh. That's so disgusting with Wooden Hammer. I don't want to think about... Or Sid, who has Black Belt and Bandana, has 5 multipliers. If we're lucky, we get a 6th. On a Wooden Hammer. With Tella as the only white mage. I'm like theory crafting this now. Because... I'm not expecting to get any other characters on this overworld. And that's if I take Tella, who will require a sacrifice of another Sid. No. I'm done trying to do this one. I'm gonna go to Baron Inn and try that one. Gonna bang my head against something else. What do I need to go perfectly? So I need to take your headband off because I'm not keeping you. I need to keep these other two alive at all costs. You just want this setup. I should go in with Sid in the back row for safety. Sid is more useful as an HP sponge here. If Palom had one more level, how much experience do we need? Thinking. There are no encounters, but we're gonna try it with this fight, with this. If boss 2 isn't reasonable, or isn't super reasonable, I can take the gauntlet to get virus. Yes, that's a thing I'm considering, taking the gauntlet to get virus. Good. I was like, that better be a hide. I don't remember, I didn't know. Okay, Weeda is the one I want to keep. I don't care about Mita. Golbez, please cooperate. So 1 in 9 that Golbez does the right thing both times. So that's fun. Nope, that's a wipe. You're not allowed to kill Palom. Try this again. I love having to rely on a 1 in 9 of this boss who starts the fight with a huge speech. And we've missed it because I didn't hide Edward fast enough. If I don't hide Edward fast enough, he takes 2 shots with Shadow, and that's just... And then we don't have someone to tank. So that's just rip fight. I don't think I can afford to give up both Sids here. Gotta hide with Edward right away. So that he doesn't count as a character, so that he can come out and tank the spell. The first spell, because he needs to tank the first spell. That's the only way I'm getting through this with 2 characters alive, is if I hide Edward so that he doesn't count as for Shadow, and then he can take the first spell. But he has to take the first spell. Sid can probably survive the fire too. Realistically, I think he has got a Dragoon Gauntlet. He can probably... Okay, that's the good Sid. That's the Sid I wanted you to take. So that's the first 1 in 3. Now you have to get the second 1 in 3. And Edward's going to do some damage so that Palom only needs to fire 1. And Sid might be able to do it. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Dang it. Oh! Oh my god! Sid survived Lit 3! Okay, I'm giving him a Cure 3 right away in the next fight. Octo is fine. Octo, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Cure 3. Boom. Give Sid hit points. I don't care how much damage you do, Sid. Your job's just to deal damage. Palom, do damage. Sid, do damage. This is fine. Oh my goodness, okay. Palom's here to do big damage, Sid's here to slow you down. Good. I just need you to not kill Palom. That's all I care about right now. Pound's doing so much damage with it too as well, so like, we're probably through the fight in one more hit from Sid. Yeah. We got Tella. We did Golbez. This was required because the Octo was there. Look at me, I completed an objective! Tella's in the party. Yes, Tella can join. He has life 1. Which is probably the best possible thing. Oh my goodness, okay. We did Baron in! And I still have good Sid. I still have good Sid. Tella's going in the middle. Tella, you can have a wizard hat. You can have... I don't know what else I have for you. Whatever. Lilith Rod is fine. Oh, okay. Golbez is done. We did it. There was no more Golbez. Now, we can try this again, but with a better party. There was no way I was not going to save FBL. I was going to save before I tried anything else. Okay. Oh my goodness. Octomom, probably one of the best bosses there. Also, shoutouts to the Dragoon Gauntlet, because I would not have won that fight without the Dragoon Gauntlet. That fight would have just been over if I hadn't gotten the Dragoon Gauntlet. Now, if Tella goes down, it's still really bad, but Tella gives us access to Blink. Blink is kind of overpowered. Who needs to do ordeals? We have Blink. Tella can just blink himself, and now we're safe. There are ways this fight can go sideways, but it's a lot harder for it to go sideways. That's fine, that's fine. We're gonna blink Palom next. That's what Blink's for. Okay, you're dead. Palom will retarget someone. That's fine. Palom will retarget his stop on that one, which is good. Blink Sid, because if Sid dies, it's bad. Edward, I didn't want to hide you. I thought that was going to be Palom's turn. That's okay, though. That's not like a game-ending mistake. Edward, you gotta get back out here. We need to do damage. Blink. Let's protect Edward. Palom, that wasn't what you're supposed to do, but that's okay. I'm allowed to make mistakes now. This is awesome. Just being allowed to make mistakes. And it not ending the entire run. Really nice, as it turns out. Okay, second one down. Yeah, having a Tella makes a world of difference, as it turns out. This is way better. Way nicer of a fight than the other fight that we did. Oh my goodness. This is so much nicer, and I don't have to care about using all my MP here because I have cabins. I have as many cabins as I want. Okay. I still don't have a way through Plague. But that's okay. Fading 1 check on the overworld is a lot less sketchy than fading 2 checks on the overworld. Palom has virus now. That's good. That means that makes the other fights a lot easier, and that will help out with Sid's damage. Sid gets that first. I think. Yeah, Sid gets that first. Edward, you can have a black belt. You should have already had a black belt. I have a spare black belt. That's fine. This is a dark matter. I checked it earlier. Okay. Whew. Hey, Grant. This seed's been a thing. I had to sacrifice a character to get through a gold visit Baradin 1. So rip duplicate Sid. He died to get me through gold bez. Edward had to tank the virus, and then the current Sid took a lit 3 to the face and survived with 6 hit points to get me through gold biz at Baradin 1, because permadeath was on. Edward's my hero, so he's fine. And then we had to do Octoman behind that with Sid, and I had to quickly heal up Sid and with a Cure 3 pot, and then survive the rest of that whole ordeal. I think we're fine at battle speed 1 now. Octoman was fine, but like, oh my god. There's a back attack plague preventing me from getting through ordeals, because this party is not equipped to deal with back attack plague. Even virus is not strong enough, I don't think. What, Palm's gonna do like 2,000 damage? Maybe if I can get him to get virus off twice. But that's gonna be dicey. It's possible. If I get him some agility boosting stuff, maybe. I'm keeping everything because it's S-cabins, and I want everything. Okay. I think after ordeals I might, after Eblin I might try Plague again, see if the agility's better with Virus. Virus and Fire Arrows means I might be able to get through it on one round of attacks. Maybe. Ooh, that helps a lot, actually. That's huge. That's probably what I need. A faster Palom is probably exactly what I need. I'm gonna bluff you. Edward goes down, that's okay. Just don't kill Tella. Sid, you defend. You're just here to tank. Tella, stay alive. That's fine. Take one of them down, not both, just one black cat. Tella's safe. Palom needs to be kept safe next, but one black cat has been removed from the fight. Sid, keep defending. Your job is tank. Take a second character out of the fight. Take a second enemy out of the fight, Palom. That's your job now. Yeah, Edward can be dead, that's okay. Good, Lamy is dead. Ella, stay alive. And Black Cat is dead. Hooray, Black Cat Lamy is done. More levels, there's Toad. Quake doesn't help with Plague, but Glass Hat's interesting. Interesting. For sure. A good tool to have. I don't think I'm going to throw it on quite yet, but it's a very good tool to have. Actually, Tella, don't die. Yeah, let's make Tella invincible. Since Tella is my only source of life. If he goes down, we're dead. I still don't even know if I can have a 5th character in this party or not. Like, I might be allowed to have a full 5, I might just be stuck to 4. We don't know. That's why I went out and saved. Tella, you're gonna start by blinking Alan this time instead. Because you've got a glass hat, you should be fine. Let's bluff up like once or twice. Tella can probably keep the rest of us alive. Sid, you can take attacks on the skulls. Blinks are more valuable than... Oh yeah, glass hat, really good for Tella. Sid might be dead here. Once, I guess, is all the bluff we're gonna do. Keep Sid safe, because he's cursed. Ice 2. Not enough. Okay, that's fine. I should bluff. That should have been on Hallam. Tella's not squishy. Tella's a tank. Oh my god, Tella's a tank! Tella just tanked so many hits. Fire 2. Don't kill him. Oh my god, don't kill him. That was a tank, he's fine. That was fine. Okay. Asylum, you'll be safe from 2 hits. Two of the skulls went down. That's 3 skulls down. I think a virus is strong enough at this point. I'm gonna focus on keeping you alive. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Good. Sid didn't die. This should be plenty strong for the rest of the fight. Great. Okay, we survived. We got through that. That's Eblin done. Quake. That'll be good for the Staleman chest. Legend Sword. Cool. Don't really care. It's 1 item. Oh my gosh, a weapon for Sid! Sid! I don't think I've ever been that excited for an Earth Hammer. I don't think I've ever had that reaction to getting an Earth Hammer. In any scene that I've played. I am so happy to see an Earth Hammer. It has 7 multipliers now. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to get, like, hope for Valvalis. We're gonna see if I can get through this. I might not. That's okay. We're just gonna see. If I can get a virus off and enough damage with Earthhammer, Sid, and Edward, we can definitely get through this. I don't want Edward in the middle, though, for that. Asylum does have the ninja hat to try and boost... Actually, I don't think the ninja hat matters here, because I think we'll get 1 virus off no matter what. So I'm going to give the ninja hat to someone else. I'm going to give them the Gaia hat. Get more damage, hopefully. Yes, that's more damage. Ninja hat here. This is Plague, so row doesn't matter other than for hitting. Shoot. I didn't equip the arrows. Let's try this again, but equip the arrows. Fire arrows are the strongest arrows I have, unfortunately. Archer bow. There we go. I mean, Sid's got a power short and an Earth Hammer. He should do decent damage here. $300. 800. That's a lot for Virus to do. Does Virus do enough? No, we're 700 damage short. We're still 700 damage short on that fight. Maybe. No. No, we're 700 damage short. That's not going to happen. I don't think that's damage rolls. I think that's just not going to happen yet. And that's okay. Okay. We're just not going to have leveled up, we're not going to have telespells, and that's fine. My other options at this point is... My only other option at this point is Dive Hook Route, though. So I guess... Well, I should check Waterfall Boss to make sure it's not demist. And then Dive Hook Route. Okay. Yeah, Waterfall Boss to make sure you're not demist. You're not demist. Let's do this hook route. Blake's not happening, we can just do the hook route instead, that's okay. I don't think we have the MP, actually. No, I have 3 elixirs. Maybe we do. I can't Berserk Sid. That's annoying. I have 3 elixirs, so I have essentially 270 MP. But Sid is manually bonking the whole time. And it's with an Earth Hammer, it's not like it's a super amazing weapon. This fight's fine, we've got Quake. Whatever. As long as they don't kill Sid, like, we're fine. Yeah, Helm's plenty strong with Quake. Yeah, this is a Lit 3. It's designed to be hard. On purpose. It's kind of ridiculous. So far, the seed has been very ridiculous. Not just kind of, I should say very. I think it's vanilla agility. We've got Edward Hero, Permadeath Permajoin. It's definitely be unsafe. Pay everything. Like, key items can be in monster boxes and all the locations are just on. Let's protect Edward here, because Edward is actually kind of valuable. These take like me 5 hours. These could take me up to 5 hours. These are long. This seed especially has been ridiculous. Didn't I stop you? I did stop you. Oh my god, Palom almost died. Okay. Stop him. Pella, I wish you had actual good healing, but you don't. Stop that one, please, as well. Edward doing some work with this mute knife, though. Didn't mean to bluff there. That's okay. We're all stopped. Doesn't matter. Let's give Palom a little bit of insurance. I'm nervous about Palom. Free up the stop. That just resets the timer. Okay, we're through this fight. I'm gonna go check that character. I think this is worth leaving for. Because we're going up to a Val, and Valvalis is not pleasant. This might be the out I need, actually. The package. Down in the hook route might be the solution to this seed. I'm not feeling great about this Val. I'm feeling pretty bad about Valvalis here. I mean... not great. He's okay. He's okay. He's not an instant solution. He's not bad. I do want him in the party. I cannot afford to ditch anyone in my party right now for him. If I'm not allowed to take him, I'm not allowed to, like, if I don't get a 5th character slot, I can't take this Yang. There's no experience left on the overworld. That's not true. Palom is like the strongest character. Palom is so strong. If I wanted a really weak party, I'd probably switch him for Rydia. Or a duplicate. Because we were allowed duplicates. Palom is quite good. Okay. We're gonna save here. Not that I... yeah, I can't take this Yang. Unless... Odin's fine, whatever. It's a boss, cool. Not demist, unfortunately. Was hoping for demist. But like... yeah. We're just gonna bonk Odin to death. Easy fight. Am I allowed to take a 5th character? I would like that, but is the game gonna be nice to me? Looks like no. I can't justify. I don't think. I am. Yes, get in my party. I'm allowed a 5th character, that's good. Yang is not immediately helpful, like super useful, but he's an extra character. Edward, you're gonna... no. Unfortunately, we need you in the middle slot, you on the side, you on the side, like that. I'm gonna give Yang my spare stuff. Double Poison Claw is not bad. He can have a headband. It's called Mystery Seeds. Where I don't know the flags going in. All I know is the possible flags. So the flags are hidden from me until I'm playing the seed, but it was generated with a flag set that does exist. And so I've had to figure out all the flags as I'm going. Okay. Back to the hook route. We have an extra body in my party now. Edward, I guess you should be the leader because you're the hero. No, Palom should be the leader because he's the best character. Sid, there's an argument for me for Sid being the leader. Sid in the middle slot here is really good. But I do want Ninja Hat on him, but I don't want... I want the accuracy on him, but I don't want the... Accuracy is 81%. That's good enough that you can be out of the middle slot. We're gonna use Yang as my anchor. No. No, Palom is the leader. Because he's the good character. Palom, like, basically single-handedly cleared most of the overworld. And I'm not going back to Plague right now because Yang is not going to make the difference on Plague. I don't think. Actually, he could. Hold on. I know C Hero is on in this case because Edward has been dead in fights and didn't die to permadeath when I checked permadeath an other way. You could also see if the mirror in the Ordeal's mirror room fight, which I have not gotten to yet because a certain someone is at back attack and he's been obnoxious. We're going to try this with a Yang anchor and see how it goes. I know Edward doesn't have a bow and arrow equipped right now, but I think he'll be okay. I'm just going to try this fight with a Yang anchor. But yeah, you could also do the Ordeals fight and find out there. However, I do know that since I found out through the permadeath way, I can also tell that vanilla agility is on because the agility seems to not be based on Edward's agility. It just doesn't feel like it's based on Edward being the anchor all the time. It feels like whoever's in the middle is being my anchor, which is what happens on vanilla agility and C Hero. Oh yeah, we got turns really fast here. Good, 1,000. I think we're fine for Plague. I think we're gonna get through Plague. We're through Plague. Oh yeah, a dead character, heroes gain experience even if they're downed, whereas other characters won't. Whew. Okay. This overworld has been ridiculous. Oh yes, I got Yang. I should mark that objective off. It took me 55 minutes to get through Baron Inn. And I have not gotten through Ordeals yet, at the hour-and-a-half mark. I think Edward will be fine. But yeah, if you aren't sure, that confirms C Hero. Right there. Edward going in by himself. Aw. Okay. I mean... Free bosses, please? Question mark? This seems like be no free. I'm gonna come out. Yeah, this is be no free. But I think we win the damage race here. I don't mind this be no free DKC. I didn't expect it. I was hopeful. We win the damage race here easily. Because we have levels and stuff. And DKC being out of the boss pool is amazing. Because that fight can be atrocious elsewhere. This dialogue also is a great way to tell if no dupes is on. It will say Tella. It will be singular if dupes are off. But it will be plural like that if dupes are on. So that was a very required ordeals. I'm no longer sure where I want to go. Or what I want to do. The question is, do I get this underground access done? Or do I go to them? I'm gonna raise the big whale while I'm thinking. Because that's just a no-brainer to raise the big whale. See, but I want to check the moon character, but I also kind of want the moon character. But, okay, I'm trying to think what experience I have available. I have a Zot Gauntlet available. I've got Bahamut at Waterfall, super easy, and Elements at Mist Cave available as experience. Plus, I could probably get through hair dryers. Yeah, I can absolutely get through hair dryers. I've got Quake. So I've got enough experience to get any new character, like, up to snuff, essentially. Not like make them amazing. I have to kill someone off to pick up another, yeah, on these flags. So I'd have to knock someone over. And right now, if I find a white mage, that's Tella. If I don't find a white mage, that's Sid. I think, unfortunately. As much as or Yang. It might have to be Yang, because of the hook route. I'm saving outside so I get to peek. I get to see who the character is. But I don't have to commit to them. I think I don't take Cecil. Because of vanilla agility. Kane, I've got a defense sword, which would be really nice. I don't want duplicate Yang. I have no interest in duplicate Yang. I'm gonna let him go. That's fine. I'm not taking duplicate Yang. Even though I could have duplicate Yang, I don't want him. Not right now. I will actually try to get through this fight. Right now. I don't think I want to do the whole moon before I go underground. But I will at least try to get through hair dryers, because hair dryers are worth it. Well. Rip Sid, that's bad. Spell delay might be bad against me here. Nope. That's a dead Sid. Hold on. I need to put Tella above Alum. And since it doesn't matter who goes, I'm gonna put, yeah, I'm gonna put Sid in the back row. But yeah, Tella needs to go first in the turn order, before Palom. I'm gonna queue that up on you, because you're probably the most likely to die. Yep. That's why I put the life one on Yang. And then this should finish the fight. Not quite, but we're... Okay, thank you, Edward. That's 30,000 experience. That's gonna be like 2-3 levels for everyone. 11 more levels for Yang, make Yang actually useful. Don't care about the light sword. We did that fight for the experience. That's a huge amount of experience. I do want to do the hook route, though. I do think I want to go for the hook route. As annoying as it is, you have 8 multipliers now. I think Sid with 8 multipliers will be fine. I have 3 elixirs. Sid has 8 multipliers. I think we can get through the hook route with this team. If I can get through the hook route, that lets me into Dwarf Castle. That lets me get a bunch of stuff done in the underground. I am saving elements for in case I want a permadeath. Because I can't turn on random encounters. I'm not going to fight elements unless I want to knock a character out. Essentially. To get a new character. That's what we're saving the elements fight. Or the elements for. And I'm not doing the elements fight in the giant because it could very easily be vanilla giant, which means I have to complete it once I go inside. So there's no way I'm going to the giant. Same with Cape Bahamut. Like, I could peek Cape Bahamut, but behemoths are on. So, or probably on. I don't want to deal with all those behemoths, because they will not give experience. They're just going to be behemoth, or they probably won't give experience. It's like 90% chance behemoths are on, 90% chance they don't give experience. So I'd rather not deal with that. I think we can probably do this fight and be okay. Oh, Tella has a Lilith Rod too. Ooh, that means we can steal all of Palom's MP. Well, in this case, it doesn't unlock anything. It's at Mist Cave. It doesn't open up anything extra. It's just an objective complete. Like, I will do it eventually. But there's no value in doing it right now. It's a very minor, it's a super tiny amount of experience. So it's not worth it. From that perspective. Yeah. Oh, this is actually good. Palom is an MP battery for Tella in this situation. For Val. So he's serving an extra purpose here, so I do want to keep him alive. Because this could be a really rough fight. Yang has enough multipliers as well. We have 2 characters that can attack. That's good. The hardest part is going to be getting this fight started. Once we get the fight started, we're fine. Can Edward actually hit? Edward can hit? Okay. Water Hag's not free here. That's going to be annoying. It's going to be bad, actually. This could be really bad. Ow! Yeah, Water Hag could be really bad. Nope. Can't stop Water Hag. This boss is just going to punch. That's his rip fight. Tella fell down. That's the end of the fight. Tella didn't even get a turn. I think we need Tella to be our anchor here. And if that means Edward's in the back row, that means Edward's in the back row, and that's okay. Okay, you do have headband black belt. Good. Yeah, I don't have life potions, so there's no way to revive Tella if he goes down. Yeah, we're switching to Tella Anchor because Tella's slow. I'll probably leave Tella Anchor on for Val. We're not going to Zerk Edward, realistically. Edward is going to be helping out other ways. I'm doing Virus here just because it's faster and gets some damage done quicker. Doesn't have a spell delay on it, so it just makes sure that I actually get the damage, whereas if Pelham goes down... Tella has a glass hat equipped. I feel like I should stress that. Tella has a glass hat equipped. Vanilla Agility. Grant, Sea Hero plus Vanilla Agility means Sea Hero Agility is not a thing. Boom. Goodbye, Water Hag. Let's go save. Because we have to deal with this. But... this fight's looking a lot better than the last time I had to deal with this Val. Why'd I cabin? I don't need a cabin here. Ugh. Okay. I should not have cabined. It's okay. We keep Edward in the back row because Edward is not that useful. He's only got 5 multipliers as opposed to Sid and Young's like 7, 8. Edward, you're just here as a target. We need to Blinky Tella first. No, it gets the... well, that's the fight over. No, Water Hag takes the spot of the bosses always take the HP of this spot. That's how they always work. So Water Hag takes whatever HP the spot has. With Beano free. It only gets that bonus HP when it's a free boss and you can kill it with the script. Okay, that's better. Not great, but it's better. Ow. But fine. Edward I don't care about. If Edward goes down, Edward goes down. Let's protect my Zerkers first. They're weak. Edward's down, that's fine. Edward being down is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Hallam, you just don't need to do anything right now. You're here to be MP for Tella later. I should probably return down my battle speed, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I should turn down my battle speed. Battle speed 1's too fast for this. I'm gonna give this like a few good attempts. At least before I leave and go to the moon. I don't want to do the moon first. I don't like doing it first. With no grind, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Just get through their turns quickly. But weak missing is good. There's a very tiny chance Edward does a small amount of damage. Since we had a weak miss, I think I'm gonna Zerk Sid. Since weak missed. Because that'll help out a lot. Okay, Tella can take a punch, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna get Sid berserked. Now I don't have to think about Sid anymore. Sid's just automatically going. You're kind of just useless. Okay, he's doing 500 damage. That's not nothing. We can get through this fight. Yang is weak, which means we need to blink him. Dodging that first weak was huge. Sid's gonna keep doing 500 damage every round, which is awesome. We do need to make sure Palom doesn't turn to stone. That's the other thing. The stone is rough. The petrify is rough. Okay, thank you, Sid. 700 more damage. Yang's helping with 400 at a time. I'd like to... I think I can berserk. Yeah, berserk Yang, so I don't have to think about that anymore. Yang gets weaked again, that's perfect. If Yang takes another week, that's okay. He's already blinked. Ray on Edward is fine. I don't care about that at all. Yang is berserked now, I don't have to think about Yang anymore. Now it's just make sure I keep Tella's turn up and make sure I'm healing people when they turn too much to stone. That's all. Sid and Yang are going to do damage. Together they're almost 1,000 damage around. This is doable. I'm gonna throw some blinks up, I guess, if I don't have the turn. Tella first, because Tella needs to be safe. Okay. It's a lower roll from Sid, better roll from Yang, but we're doing damage. It's fine. We'll parry with you so that you have more defense. Just try and put some blinks up. Tella needs to stay alive. We'll put one on Sid as well, and Palom. I'm not gonna put one on Edward, because Edward doesn't matter. Weak on Tella, that's fine, he's already blinked. He's safe. Ray on Sid, not ideal, but that's okay. Protect Sid, so we can keep that Zerker going. I do not want to have to recast Berserk. It's a lot more MP usage if I have to recast Berserk, so we want to make sure that we keep the Zerkers safe. But yeah, we're fine. This fight is totally fine. It's gonna be a slog. It'll take a while, but I think we're okay. Okay, that's only one off of your blink. Let's get Palom protected. Edward, you can go for attacks. You can try your best. You might do a small amount of damage. Great. Absorb that tornado, Yang. Palom should have a heal, should get healed next. But we're gonna blink him first. Edward, you're trying your best. Get it. Okay. This is... this is happening. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Yes. Heal Palom, and then next turn, he's going to steal MP from Palom. We're going to steal some of Palom's MP to Fortella. This is going to be down to 2. Yong doesn't get blinked, though. That's a little spooky. That's okay. Palom is not going to turn to stone. We just have to hope you don't punch Yong before Tella can get 2 more turns. He's still going to do damage. Just don't punch Yong. You can do anything else you want to him. Don't punch him. And the fight's not over if she punches Yong. It's just much more annoying if she punches Yong. Okay, that's fine. Palom has MP. Thanks for your damage. Tella has MP now. I'm gonna do that first before I toss elixirs, because I can't get the elixirs back. I can always heal Palom's MP between fights. Good. And now Yong will be safe. We're still slowly dealing damage. Weak miss. Good. I'm starting to turn to stone again. But we got Yong protected. Edward, you're trying. Okay. Honestly, I'm just going to parry through your turn. I don't think you need to do anything in this turn, Tella. And let's not spend MP that we don't need to spend. I'm going to wait for Palom to go one more stage of Petrify before I touch Palom. Before I heal him. No one else is even hitting that stage of Petrify, so... Is it stage 2? I'm just sitting on Tella's turn, I guess. Weak miss. Cool. Ray. Sid's up to stage 2. That's not stage 3. We're fine. We're just not going to take any actions with Tella, just let the Zerkers go. My Zerkers are still going to do damage. Edward, how did you get turned to stone? I will try and undo that. Edward's almost stone. He's not stone yet. But I'd rather not have him turn to stone. I want him to be there to take punches, not turn to stone. That's fine. He can be weak. That's okay. He can fall over. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about him falling over. I'd just rather him take a punch. Boom. Turn you to not stone. Edward, you're fine. Sid is still doing lots of damage. Young is doing damage. Great. Okay. We're sitting on your turn, because no one's turning all the way to stone yet. And no one needs a blink. Blink. Palom, please. We're going to need to heal Palom next. We're going to blink Palom, then heal him. Okay, weak hit him. That's fine. Don't ray him. Don't you dare. Yong is okay. He was only at stage 1. Okay, Palom will not be punched to death. Stop Palom from turning all the way to stone. Yong's only at stage 2. Sid's at stage 2. Palom's at stage 3, which is why it's dangerous. Tella's at stage 1, so he's fine. Tella will need to blink himself next, but that's okay. We have some time for that. Okay, Palom is not going to turn to stone. Good. Because that's bad. You don't want him to turn into stone. Sid's getting really swingy damage rolls, but that's okay. We're still doing damage. That's fine. He can take the... Please stone someone who can take it. Tella can take it. That's only stage 2. Although I might be more aggressive with keeping Tella alive than the others. I might heal Tella. And then he'll probably need an elixir from someone. But 1 elixir on this fight I think is fair. I don't think he has enough MP for heal, actually. We should probably elixir him. That's fine. Oh, he has enough for a heal. We don't need to do it because we're done! The fight is over. We are underground. Oh my goodness. We are underground. Yes, absolutely. That felt good. That felt so good. I mean, yes, we basically won the seed now. The rest of the seed is not going to be a problem. Unless there's something like Kainazo with elements, or something similarly absolutely disgusting. We've won the seed. That Valvalis was probably one of the rudest things in the entire seed, and it's done. At this point, I don't feel a strong... I don't feel a strong desire to, like, keep Tella around, but I do need someone who has white magic, and so he can stay for now. I am now free to make some party changes as well. Nothing too drastic, but I feel like I can make some party changes and be okay. We're going to continue with this setup for now. It worked well through the hook route. Let's turn my battle speed back up, because we don't need to be on battle speed 6 for Dwarf. What I'm curious about, we might do this Evil Wall fight twice, just for the character, because I might actually want this character. In which case, Sid is probably leaving. Unless it's a white mage, then Tella's leaving. If it's a white mage, I don't have no problem switching at this point. Going without Berserk for a little, or Blink for a little bit. Again, a real white mage. That's fine, you can hide. No. No. Don't kill Alan, please. Fine. That glass hat's not doing its job. Evil Wall. I mean, we're not going to kill it before we can life pile him back up, but I'm annoyed. Thanks, Edward. Nope, life 1. Oh my god. Evil Wall. Nope, well, let's see the character, because I'm going to reset anyway. I need to not anchor with Tella here, I think. I'm going to check the character. I'm resetting, no matter what after that fight, but I want to see who the character is. Because I definitely don't want Hallam to be the one going down. We'll see if she gets her summons. Vanilla summons. Okay. Not worth it. Riddy is not worth taking. With her vanilla summons, no. Like, I've got a Sylph for her, that's it. Not worth it. Yeah, we want to anchor with someone faster. Here. Anchoring with Tella is not the play. This spot is relatively slow. And Tella being slow means that he actually gets his turns. Or means that he's going a lot faster than he should be. Yeah, this wall is now much slower. Oh, we're on battle speed 6 too, I think. That's fine. I might have not saved before I switched it back. Or after I switched it back. I mean, either way, this evil wall is so much slower. Look how many more turns I'm getting. The power of anchoring. This does feel like battle speed 6, though. Yeah, I don't want Rydia in this party. I'll stick to Palom. And Sid even. At some point I will want to pivot towards Yang being my primary Zerker rather than Sid. That might be coming up. Just because Earthhammer... probably after Babel. Lower Babel. Just because of the... alerts there. Yep, Rydia's gonna go to the Tower of Wishes, which is fine. Oh, that's the other thing. I attack with you. See, buy is off, so I can just go to the Tower of Wishes and get any character I want. Yeah, Edward, you deserve that. Just don't kill Palom, that's all I care about. Good. Punch Yon. You can take it. Goodbye, Antlion. Those two bosses are gone. Water Hag is gone. Just trying to catch up my boss tracker. Oh, Odin's gone too. Oh, and Plague and DKC. Well, we got DKC marked, but Plague. Better arrows. Well, dark matter's up here. Fire sword and fire armor are garbage. Why am I checking the shop? Okay. Yeah, let's do lower Babel first, even though we don't have the tower key. Because Sid with Earthhammer should be able to destroy these alerts. And yeah, we were on battle speed 6. I changed it back, but then I reset before the save for it. Back before I changed it back. The one. We're gonna find these alerts and destroy them. I want to be slow anchored here. Yeah, Sid is plenty strong for these alerts. Yay, Ice Brand. What a reward. Interesting. Perfex is interesting. Unfortunately, back row glitch is off, so can't do anything with it. I know some flags going in, not a lot, but I know that all the glitches are off going in. So it's not worth testing any of those. Because I won't be able to do them. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I need to clear my inventory. There is no world where I want fire armor or reduce the arrows of this great bow. Shuriken, Dreamer Harp, leather hats. Cecil's a paladin now, so that's useless. Slumber Sword can go. And with that. Oh, Rod. And Staff, yeah. And Bard Tunic. I should probably ditch this wooden hammer. Do that once and then never again. Hopefully. I probably don't need whips either if I'm not taking Rydia, but I mean, I might pivot to Rydia. I really feel compelled. You said, Tower of Wishes. Diamond Gauntlet, I probably don't need. I have a Dragoon. Okay, bonk bonk. Goodbye. And that's why you do Keyless Tower. That's why you don't wait for the tower key. Demist here is fine. We're not going to be able to blink, but we can zerk. Or we're not going to be able to zerk, but we can blink. And do damage, and we'll be okay. Also, this bot does not hurt as much as some of the other things we fought. Which is very nice. Good. Hey, we have some things we can do to prep for Demist's return. Pella can throw blinks. Town can bluff. We'll try and parry around, get another blink, and bluff out. I should have gone for Quake there, but we're bluffing already. It's fine. It's fine. Heck. Power punch. I should have attacked there. Whatever. It's not like Eddie's damage matters. You should still be able to get a Quake out. Okay. We're gonna get the Quake and Sid's attack. Boom, 5,000 damage from that Quake, plus another bit from there. Okay, back to buffing. We can bluff. I'm going to try it. Just see if it works. Blink and bluff. Nope. That's fine. You're ready to fight, so Sid can go ahead and attack. Power Punch doesn't trigger a counterattack, so it's not a big deal to try it. Even if it's gonna miss. Like, whatever. I was a little early on that. Oh no. Oh, let's skip your turn. I'm trying to get to Pound's turn. This Pound's gonna do big damage. $6,500 damage from Quake. Quake is strong at 99 wisdom. I think that's what we got to by the end of that fight. Okay. Artie bow, interesting. I really would like another character. But if this is the party I'm stuck with, this is the party I'm stuck with, and I'm kind of becoming more and more okay with it. Zeromus is going to be fun. with this team. So, you know, I would like to pivot, but if I have to do this team, I have to do this team, and that's just what the reality is. I paled him. I was like, Edward probably not going to finish it off, but I know Palom can with Virus. Okay, Super Cannon done. Let's be done with Babel. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go check Demas before I forget. Then we'll do Tamra into Feymarch into Sylph. I guess. I really wish I had another character. I mean, if I get an Asura summon, I pivot to Rydia immediately. For white mage. Because Asura plus Tella is enough of is kind of a white mage. And we probably ditch Sid in that case and just go with Young as Berserker. Because Young's going to be better long term. Okay, we'll chase that. Absolutely. I don't think I looted. Missed. Oh, that's garbage. I shouldn't have kept that. But we're here for Dark Matters. I do have to get 30 of those at some point. That's 2 more. Just for coming here. Great. Where are we at Dark Matter wise? 20? Not bad. Not bad. I could be better. For sure, but not bad. Not like I need to go through the hook rod again, so we can go ahead and move our hovercraft over and check the rat tail. The entire underground awaits, though. Or the Feymarch and Sylph Cave await. They're definitely places I'd like to go. Any chest that's not a Meab. It can't be inside a Meab. It tries to distribute it so that there's... The odds of placing a second each dark matter in an area go down the more dark matters that's already placed there. So like you're gonna see 1 or 2 in an area likely, but the odds of seeing more than 2, of seeing like 3 or even 4, like 3 is sometimes, 4 is very rare. It really incentivizes like going to different areas and looting, because you're gonna probably find 1 in an area, even if it's only got 3 or 4 boxes. Whereas in a large area, you might only find 1 or 2. In a much larger, in like an area with 18 chests, as opposed to like that area, like Silvera has 3 boxes and there was dark matter there. Because it's a separate area. And then yeah, they can't be in monster boxes. There's a little bit. It's I believe there's 45 total, and you need 30. So there's a surplus. You don't have to get every single one. So I'm not like stressed about opening every box or anything like that. But it's not like you can completely ignore looting. Because you still need 2/3 of them. One there. Nope. Trying to float quickly is not always easy. It is very nice to have float here, I have to say. Kel has been awesome. Okay, this is just get to Palam's turn. That's all this fight is get to Palam's turn. Hopefully without anyone dying. Okay, we're fine. Yep, Tala's taking an attack. Whatever, we're gonna take attacks. Doesn't matter. Wake. Boom. Goodbye, warriors. I mean, that's a key item. Not an objective, but it is a key item. I'll take it. Okay, we're at, what? 8 key items? Not bad. I'd like to get to 10 before I touch Moon. That's like always my goal with these. Is to try and get to 10, do the giant, and then blow up the Moon. Ninja Sword's not exactly what I'm looking for. We may not do the Fame Arch bosses right now, because they are annoying. Depends on who they are. We'll try them if they're easy, or if they're not too bad. Let's just see what's down here. I'm gonna check the sparkle. King Queen's free. We'll do King Queen before we leave. Maybe? No. No. The answer to that fight is we're not doing that fight ever. Cool. Yeah, the answer is just don't ever do that fight. Realistically, that's what it has to be. I just can never do that fight. And that's okay. This fight is super easy by comparison, so we'll take care of this one while we're here, and we'll never do that other one. Because it's annoying. It's not the worst. It's bad, but Wyvern over here is over at this spot is probably just as bad. There's a lot of spots where Wyvern can just say no. With these settings. I'm gonna Zerk them up just so that we get the damage out faster. But yeah, Wyvern at like either Fame Arch spot, Wyvern at Barren Basement, Wyvern really anywhere on the moon. Except maybe Vanilla in Cave Bahamut. No, yeah, Vanilla. And Plague Spot I think is fine. And then Wyvern and the Giant. All of those are just no. Does not matter how strong you are. It's just no. And that's just unknown unless you can get really good anchoring. But with these flags, it's not likely that I'm going to get really good anchoring since permadeath is on. I'm going to say I'm going to ignore Wyvern. An Excal, cool. Don't really care. At the very least, we know Wyvern's in a spot that's not necessarily required. It's a spot that could have a key item, but there's no objective tied to it. Either the spot or the boss. So we could get away with ignoring it. Especially since I already have Darkness Crystal, I'm not that concerned about it. Because I'll deal with just about anything else Moon or Giant before I deal with that Wyvern. Sylph Cave, we've got the pan as well. There's 7 boxes in here, plus the 2 pan checks. Plus the pan check, plus the 2 Sheila checks. Odds are pretty good that that there's something in here. I think I'm gonna put Palom up top. What's your agility? No, Palom's gotta go in the bottom. Okay. Lots of empty boxes. This floor I can maybe get away with. Yep, I can get away with not casting float here. Already had a pass, but that's number 2. Dark Matter. There are some monsters, finally. I was like, where are the monsters? That's so rude. Bear was not what I wanted to do there either. No. No! That was so rude. Okay, Palom, you need something that resists something. I don't care what. You need to have something that resists any status effect. That does not resist a status effect. I know it does. Actually, Ninja Hat doesn't, because it's just sleep, and they don't inflict sleep. There you go. Headband. Resists charm. I don't care if that happens to Edward. I do care if it happens to Palom. Because if Edward goes down, it doesn't matter. If Palom goes down, it matters a whole lot. That fight was just, like, way off the rails, and equipping a headband just stops that. Did all this stuff again. Maybe a different fight. No, this is the fight. Now they cannot breath Palom. Palom is now immune to breath. Because if you can resist any one of the statuses breath inflicts, which is, I think, Toad, Mini, Silence... Toad, Mini, Silence, Charm, and one other. Piggy? Yeah, Toad, Mini, Pig, Size, Charm. So I can give him back. There you go, you can have that back now. Palam's safe now. And that ribbon is super nice for this fight. Because Palam cannot be toaded now. The others can, and that's okay, but Palam cannot be toaded. There is one more. But ribbon on Palam means that Palam can't be hit by anything. So he's not going to get toaded by these tiny toads, which is wonderful. It'd just be annoying, really, if he got hit by them. You can't die to the toad lady chest because they just don't do damage. I have to think on that. We'll take this next fight. Yes. Okay, I've got a plan. Sid is not going to stay with us. Yeah, Sid's not going to stay with us. Bahamut makes Rydia a lot more tempting to take. I think I can get away with ditching Sid for Rydia. Protect Ring, very good. Let's stick that on Palam as well. I want to keep Palam nice and safe. But I don't want to give her experience right now. Shoot. Yeah, I want to take her, slingshot her in the giant. That's the plan for her, is take her at base level as our anchor for the giant. Ghosts are going to be annoying, but they're just always annoying. There's not much I can do to get around this. I only get Rydia as an anchor for one fight, if I want to take her. So the best fight to anchor is the element spot, because it is ridiculously fast. It will just always be RA1. There's nothing you can do about it, so I may as well make the rest of my party RA1 for that fight. Keeping a 30 HP Rydia alive through that might be a challenge, but the challenge I'm willing to take. Bahamut's definitely interesting though, and I would like to take advantage of it. Life Staff, pretty good. I'll probably throw that on Tella because he's mostly doing white magic. We're going to finish Sylph Cave out. I'm a little surprised that we haven't found anything in here. Usually there's something. Even if it's just one item. Because I really want to get 2 more key items before I do the Rydia slingshot thing, so she can get quadruple experience from the giant. Which would basically get her almost all the way to Nuke. Just from the giant alone, and then we have the moon to go through, so she'll get to Nuke no problem. Bye, Edward. That's fine, you can hide, that's okay. Boom. Another ghost chest done. Avenger's cool, I guess. I mean, we're getting good gear, it's just not gear that I can really use. We gotta keep the Iron Ring. Silver Dagger can go, Black Sword can go, Diamond Shield, Silver Hat can go. Flame Spear, Silver Sword. Yeah. We've got Sylph for her as well, so that's another option. I would like Asura a lot. Okay. Now for the other side. I did see this one had something in it. These centipedes we can probably just punch. Probably. Yeah, we can just punch them to death. Centipedes are easy. What are we getting? Arrows to go with the bow. That makes Sid a little more viable. I still think I'd rather he's the one to ditch in this team. Because Palom is so good. Viridia. I think Sid is the one I have to ditch for Viridia. Yang staying because Yang will be pretty good as a physical fighter late game. But we can really lean into mages at this point, which is my plan for the end, is to lean into Palom and Viridia. Yes, I'll take the Charm Rod. That is just an upgrade for Palom. Or Viridia when she shows up. Okay, last time I have to cast Float in the cave, because I don't have to walk over another damage tile after this. No more damage tiles. Fast Ghosts. Yeah, we're gonna eat 6 Fire 2s, that's fine. Or we can get the Earth Crystal, and that gives me more character options. I like the idea of Viridia, but if I get a White Mage, Viridia's not joining. Even with Bahamut, Viridia's not joining the team if I get a White Mage. If I get a true White Mage. I ditched Tella for true White Mage. Palom is staying forever. There's our 10th key item. This should be the other... Oh, I did take that out. Okay. We're good. We're up to 10 key items now, so I should go to the giant soon. I'm gonna do Zot first. We're not gonna worry about Viridia right now. I don't even have to ditch characters because... Oh, yeah. I don't have to think of ditch characters in advance because we have that. I can ditch a character on the Elements fight at Mist Cave. I'll knock down whoever I want on that fight because I'm going to be able to. No problem. That's a very controllable fight. Okay, Masa for Edge. Cool. We have stuff for Edge. We've got stuff for Kayn. Edge or Kayn is a take in this case. Even at base level. Either one I'm taking. Nope, leave that there. Oh, Pan, turn in. Sheila checks. They're freebies, let's get them done. I have 10 key items. This is awesome. Both is a little awkward, actually. If they're both at Zot, that's awkward. Either one, easy take. Both becomes... yeah. I don't think I can take both. I think I have to choose. And I don't want to have to choose. Now, either one with a White Mage, we're in business. But now I get more choices because I have the Sand Ruby too. Oh, that was the Sheila 1 item. I didn't get Sheila 2. Hold on. Zeus Gauntlet, good. Okay. I'm going to peek the Sand Ruby character for information on what I want my final party to look like. This is true. I've got Masa Ninja for Edge. I think I have to go with Edge in that case over Kayn. Avenger Kayn is really solid though, given Tel is my white mage. So that's the argument I have there. I can Berserk Kayn instantly. I don't have to wait for Tella to do it. Now, if I get a real white mage, that goes out the window in Edge for sure. Sandruby's useless. Cool. Let's just use this to get it out of my inventory and get the objective done. I'm not taking this Yang. Yeah, with the Avenger, I think Kayn is better because I don't have a real white mage. If I had a real white mage, Edge all the way. Now, of course, I'm just going to send that Yang straight to Mysidia, because I don't need Yang from the bed. May as well check that as well. I forgot to do it earlier, and it's a dark matter. Great. Treasury time. And a Zot. I think it makes sense to do this now. Get it out of the way. Get as many characters as I can available before I go to the moon. Once I'm in the giant, I don't want to be changing my party. Whatever party I take through the giant is my party for the rest of the seed. Baron Khanzat be nice. I don't know if I need it though. It'd be very convenient. I would do it before I go to the moon, but I'm not feeling a ton of pressure to rush it. Like, it wouldn't be like amazing. It would be nice for sure though. Well, that was 2 Dark Matters and a Rune X, I guess. Which the Rune X is another reason to keep Kayn. Not that I'm that worried about mage bosses. There's a good number left. Another character check for white mage could be good. Unfortunately, we are on a distinct set. Probably. And C maybe might be on. So I mean, we already know that not every character is in this seed. Because we've seen too many duplicates. I've seen 1 dupe Sid and 2 dupe Yangs. Giant's not a character. So we really are down to the Zot characters and the Baron character, and that's it for the entire seed. Baron Key'd be nice for sure, because then I can go into the Giant with full information on all the characters that were available, but I'm not holding my breath for that Baron character. If Baron Key doesn't show up, I'm not holding my breath for the Baron Key character. We're going to make whatever party we can make work. Do I go second Yang over Sid? I don't think I do, because I have Artie. I have Artie for 1 Sid. Yang is still better, but I don't want to go second Yang, I don't think. I don't know. I'd rather have the different utility. Anyway, time for Gauntlet. I did remember this was here. But... oh yeah, it'd be kind of nice for efficiency. And the character, for sure. I don't think it's going to happen, but it'd be nice. Anyway. Time for Gauntlet. You do need to have magic damage in order to get through this Gauntlet. Or, yes, that too. Patience works. I don't want to use MP here. I'm lazy. Whole day. We're getting more levels here, which can't hurt, really. I'll take the free cabin. Sure. This fight's got enough enemies that I want to probably go for something. Oh, right, that's fire element. I was like, what? That's a lot of damage. And then I remembered that that's a fire element weapon. And we're hitting something that's weak to fire. We'll go ahead and sweep those. So Eddie might have been able to kill one. They are mages. This Cure 2 is probably not worth it. Middle Sword's absolutely not worth it. I'm managing inventory right now, just because I'm here. We don't need those, we've got Artie. Keep Iron Ring because of that. Lilith Rods will stack. That's fine. Boom. Goodbye, Ice Beast, number 1. Goodbye, Ice Beast number 2. Thank you, Tella, for doing a virus. That's gonna be plenty for the Swordman. These guys aren't very strong. They're just strong enough to survive Edward's attack from the back row. Oh no! Slow on Edward. Whatever will I do? Easy fight. I don't need to worry about knocking anyone down for this next fight because it's not C-Buy. I checked this at the beginning of the game. It's not C-Buy. I can take characters from the Tower of Wishes whenever I want. Okay. That's a character I forgot to factor in. I will consider that a white mage. I will consider this a white mage. Yep, Fusoya is good. We'll take Fusoya. Fusoya is our Tello replacement. And that's it. We're not going to make any other changes. Actually, no. Sid's out for Rydia. Sid is out for Rydia. Tella's out for Fu. I will go for Rydia. I can go reflect strats on Zeromus. Maybe. Hi. Yeah, I can probably get away with reflect E strats on Zeromus. With Rydia, Palom, and Fu. So that's the plan. I'm gonna go ahead, quake them down. If I don't take them, they just go to the Tower of Wishes, so I can always take them later. But if they die, then they're dead for good. Well, no Baron Key here, that's okay. We're gonna go for Fu and Rydia. Fu should have all his spells at this point. I'm gonna take out the elements now. Okay, any gear that I want? Yes, absolutely, you both have gear that I want. I don't really need the Dragoon Gauntlet, but that's fine. You're gonna get the Zeus Gauntlet. You can hold that. It is time. Oh, and you can have the Power Shirt too. We're gonna pivot. Pivot the party. Goodbye, Tella and Sid. Thank you for helping out for so much of this seed, but your time in the party's up. I don't need you anymore. That's the elements objective done. Strength ring, I guess, is neat. I definitely want this charm rod. Knowing that I'm not gonna, like, be able to take more characters, basically. Give it a good luck. We should be fine to finish at this point. Elements are dead. I've done everything on the blue planet that I have access to. Let's go collect Rydia and Fu. Oh, and Edward can go in the front row now, because Fu can sit in the back row and he'll be fine. Yes, Rydia, join. Welcome to the team. Here's your charm rod. Here's your glass hat. Here's your wizard shirt, I guess. And you're not gonna put... I guess you can have the strength. No one else can wear the strength ring. Other than Yang, and Yang's got a Zeus gauntlet, so you can wear the strength ring. Usaya, welcome to the team. You come with a Sork robe. Actually, let's swap that out for a white shirt. This, we're gonna swap out for a life staff. Rydia, you should have the Sork robe. Do I have a spare Gaia hat for you? I do. Gaia hat. Let's learn some summons. Get these out of my inventory. Rydia has now learned all the summons. Okay. I think we're ready for the giant. Rydia's in my anchor slot, which is good. I'm gonna skip Last Arm until after I've done Element Spot. I'm gonna skip over the... I'm gonna go back from the boxes to do Last Arm. Because I want to make sure that I have really... Well... Rydia can probably get, like... I don't know. No, I want to make sure my anchoring's really good for elements. Because I'm nervous about what set elements. So I should make sure my anchoring's really good, which means I gotta skip Last Arm for now. I'll do Last Arm after elements, but before CPU. Because the anchoring ladder is a lot less for CPU than it does for elements. It matters so much for elements. I just said I was skipping Last Arm. Okay. So there's a box on this first screen. One box on the right there. Okay, that's two boxes that I have to go back and check. Just two boxes to check. Okay, I can do that afterwards. And pivoting to Pure Mage after Val feels really... With Val, knowing Val's out of the pool makes this feel fine. Okay. This is a totally fine fight. Trouble is I want the experience from the officer. So we're gonna focus the officer down, probably. All I have to do is blink, keep Rydia blinked, and we'll be okay here, I think. You don't have MP yet. You know what, let's keep Rydia blinked. I want to get the experience from the officer, because it's going to be worth it at this spot. You know what, bluff up a couple times. Me as well. Rydia, you're just standing here, looking pretty. Keep Eddie alive. Why don't you? That bluff should be the last bluff I think I care about. Yang, let's keep you up. I should probably punch down one of the back row guards, not the front row guard. Definitely not the front row guard. That'll make the other two do more damage. It's fine. Going for level 3 elementals just so I can focus fire the officer down. And they do a decent amount of damage. Okay, good. Boom. 7,000 damage is not bad. He's got like he's got 65,000 hit points, so he's gonna take a while to chew through. Even with Yang helping. It's a lot of MP to chew through them. But then the officers are free. As soon as I get... Or the soldiers are free as soon as I get through the officer. I just have to chew through all of the officer's hit points. Boom. Take another 7,000. Done a decent amount of damage to you. Okay, we still have plenty of MP on Palin. Yang's doing another 1,500 every time he gets his power punch, which is something. Rude. But life 1 is not a huge deal to cast. We have life 1, we're fine. Almost 8,000 on that hit, good. I want this experience, gosh darn it. This is how I'm getting rid of her levels. At least I know the fight's not over as soon as the... This is actually a really great fight for this. Because Rydia will be alive at the end of the fight, even if the officer goes down while she's down. The soldiers will survive long enough that I can get her back up. Boom, another 7,500, please. Officer, go away. Good. Do I care that Palom's going to be out of MP after this? Not really. I want to save some of his MP. That's fine. Edward, you're trying. You probably do 1,000 damage over the course of the fight. couple thousand maybe. Good hit, Young. 2600 is not nothing. He just has 65,000 hit points. It's so many hit points. Okay. Officer dead. Awesome. And now the soldiers are going to be hitting each other. Not for very much damage, but they're going to be hitting each other. And hitting each other is better than hitting me. So we're now completely safe, it's just finish the fight. Go away, soldiers. One down. That means the other two are kinda close. Okay, that one's gone. Just one left. And he's gone. Great, we get full experience. 5,000, which gets doubled for Rydia. Rydia got 38 levels. This is why I wanted it. Rydia is now level 39. She's gonna be competent now. I mean, she's got Bahamut, so she's gonna be good. Who gets 2 levels? Palm gets 4 levels up to Fatal. Edward and Yon get 4 levels off of this. Rydia just went from base level to level 39 in that fight, and she's still in slingshot range. And by a decent margin, too. I think we can afford to do Last Arm and still have her in slingshot range. I am going to heal up before I go back for Last Arm, but I think we can do Last Arm. And still have her in slingshot range and she'll be okay. Because I want her to get slingshotted off of CPU as well, because that'll be 600,000 more experience for her, which is very, very good. We'll get her most of the way to nuke. Not all the way, but up in the upper 40s at least. She doesn't have to hit level 50. Well, she's gotta hit 55 because Jay's spells are on. Ugh. That's okay. She'll get there. Hi, Last Arm. That's fine. Rydia is no longer dead weight. She's got some MP now. Rydia has MP now, so she can do this. Yeah, just 1 level, she's fine. And Edward, who was the median, also gained a level, so that pushes the median up to 47. She's at 40, the median's 47, she's still in slingshot range. Perfect. And Last Arm's done. And the next stop is clearing through the entire lunar subterranean at 10 key items, which is going to be a lot of experience. I'm feeling good about this party. I'm feeling really good about this party. Party is solid. Now that like now that I'm not stuck with Sids and Tellas. I am so glad you're not 1 spot earlier. Oh my goodness. That would have been bad. But this is fine. I don't care about this wave. This wave's not going to hurt nearly as bad. We should all survive. Except maybe Edward, but I don't care about Edward. Yeah, not a huge deal. Ooh, no, that took Rydia out. I wasn't expecting that to take Rydia out. Okay. Let's leave Rydia as our anchor then. She's like 1 point faster, it might make a difference. Actually, it might really make a difference. This should be an RA2 turtle, I think. Not RA1. No. Gathering the water. Yep, we get it. I don't have Thor Rages though. Blarg. See if you can get that off. How are we doing? Cure 4. Edward being dead is fine. Radia survived with 1 hit point, which is awesome. Blarg will make the next wave much weaker. Cure 4 will make sure that we can actually survive it. Yeah, we should be fine now. Because we've done a lot of damage already. Hound's charging a lit 3 to try and finish the fight. Blarg again. We're okay. Yep. I was like, lit 3 should do quad 9s easily. Hiding inside the shell and punch for death. Great. 10 more levels. Fire 3, lit 3, quake, stone. Cool. Yep. Palam's gonna get weak medio nuke. Wonderful. Okay, Palam's got nuke now. That's good. Kinazo is defeated. We don't do that anymore. Rudy should be level 50. Planet Babel's done. Still have so much to go. Like, we're 3 hours in. Still so much seed left. There's still the whole moon. But yeah, I am very happy with this party. That's a bonk. Okay. Into the lunar subterranean we go, because Cape Bahamut is cursed. Do I want to just clear boxes? I don't think I do, because I think I go for bosses first. We got mostly boss hunts. Well, I do need Adamant, Baron Key, and Luca Key. Well, I do need 3 more key items. But I think I'm going to go for bosses first, and then worry about boxes. We'll do bosses top down, boxes bottom up. I might do a couple boxes on my way down from the top, but I'm not going to do like all the boxes. Because boxes are lower odds than the bosses at this point. The answer could be on Wyvern, but that's not happening. If it's on Wyvern at this point, I've lost, and that's okay. I'm not finishing, and that's okay. I've accepted that. We found Dark Elf, so that's a boss. No Asura, so we have to heal up with Fu, but that's fine. So rude. So rude of you to piggy Radia. Radia can't cure that. I mean, she could try, I guess. She is in the middle slot. She might have a decent chance. Okay. Me change. Great. Let's get a Berserk on Yong going. Radia, try and fix yourself. You may as well. There's nothing else you can do here. Yeah, you're dead. That was expected. Keep going for microwaving Dark Elf, because you can do that. Now, Rydia, are you gonna heal yourself? You did! Great! That doesn't mean a whole lot, because we're gonna be done with this fight soon. But it's neat. Now... Boom, goodbye Dark Elf. That'll be Dark Elf defeated. I'm marking these things off now, just so I'd have them done. And we get a White Spear, which is useless. Cool. Just gonna double check that I didn't... Yeah, I don't think there was a... I think the box here was empty. Yeah, it was empty. Okay. There we go. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to rearrange my summons so that I have the good summons up top. Ready to go. Makes my menuing easier in battle. No, not yet. That's a new one for me. We'll do a few boxes on the way down until I'm running low on stuff, and then I'll stop and get to the, just run to the bottom. That wasn't a monster box. Okay. Ideally, I get through like B4, at least. I mean, most of these fights are just get to Rydia's turn and have her blarg. At least the Warlock carries are not that serious. Blarg should finish this fight. It's strong enough. Yeah. I was like, just let Rydia Bahamut things away. Keep getting levels. There's 2 more levels for Rydia, levels across the board for everyone else. Great. Another Avenger, cool. Okay, she's level 53. She's fine. She's gonna get there. That's all I really care about. It's like, she will get Nuke. I don't care about the Sammy Bow. Yeah, Rydia's only a couple levels away from Nuke. We're on B4 now. Starting B4. I'm hoping to finish B4 and maybe B5. We haven't seen a lot of the boxes yet. The Behemoths are going to be awful, this team. Just because we don't have a lot of physical damage. I mean, Yang is okay, but Behemoths are not fun. And there's 3 of them. We're gonna microwave you as well. Because that's actually decent damage. Okay. Don't do anything until Fu can blink himself. Like, I see. Don't do anything until Fu blinks himself. Got it. Okay, goodbye Behemoth. Level us up again. Already is 1 level shy of Nuke now. Twin Harp is an item that I don't necessarily need. But I'll take it. I'm gonna heal up a little bit because... yeah, I'd rather not risk losing Fu. Losing anyone at this point. Okay, we're gonna stop after this chest, I think. Never mind, it's one of these. These take no energy. Like, no effort. Like, all I'm gonna have to do after this is heal up Yang a little bit. We'll be fine for one more fight. I'm not even gonna heal Edward. Yeah, this is just another summon Bahamut once and the fight's over. Boom. Goodbye, Warlocks and Carries. There's Nuke on Rydia, so she has access to that now. We need another one of those. Okay, one more box, I think. You know, we made it about where I thought we would, to B5. But yeah, this box is going to drain all my resources. I already know. I'm willing to let all my resources go into this box. Goodbye, Edward. That was kind of expected. Bahamut. Hit these red Ds really hard. And we'll have an Ice 3 coming out very soon. Ow! That should finish that one off. Boom. Okay. Red Dragon's gone. Take the extra levels, because extra levels means our stats go up, which is good. And I'll take the white shirt, even though no one can wear it. Okay. That's as much as I want to clear of the boxes here, for now. I do now have a Twin Harp to think about. I'm not going to leave just for the Twin Harp, but it is another option for checks, which I have to keep in mind. Let's set up the really dense group of 3 down here. Then we'll go for the boxes past Ogopogo. And then we'll work our way to Crystal Sword Altar. And then after Crystal Sword Altar, back up through B5. I like to nibble a little bit at like each section of the moon, basically. And gradually pick it apart until it's until we've finished it off. But not like in order, just like, okay, we'll hit the top part of the moon, walk down to the save point, and then work on this part now. Well, this box is just awful. I'm not happy about this boss here. This is disgusting for this party. Okay. We gotta get usurped. Bluff. Sylph is not strong enough to be worth it here. Ow. Keep this party alive. Good. Cure 4. That's all this fight is Cure 4. Boom. We can maybe take a risk here now. On a Palom nuke. Radia's not doing anything though. Yeah. We would just give Yang all his hit points back. Palom, get quad 9s from this nuke, please. 2 quad 9s. Boom. Done. Baron key, okay. Logo is gone. We got a Baron key. Oh, Dr. Luge's been gone forever. I should mark him off. Isidore deals 1. And I have Infinity Cabins. King Queen is gone. Elements are gone. Just trying to keep that up to date. Oh, Kaipo Guard's gone. Yeah, Ogo's not pleasant up here, but Baron Key is good. We've got that. These Dark Imps aren't very fun, but they're doable. Nicer than Ogo, because they don't counterattack everything. Edward, that's kind of your job. You did your job. Good. Poker. So yeah, don't die. Thank you. Blarg. Do a lot of damage to all 3 of them. That's pretty good. We got a Quake coming out for more damage to all 3. Yeah, that's solid. Oh my god, that was enough. I did not expect that to be enough by itself, but that's... I'm not complaining. More levels for everyone. Rydia! Congratulations. You got a Stardust Rod, because you need the stats more than Palom does. And get Edward back by cabining. No key items, but that's okay. We're looking for a Luca key. And an Adamant Rock. One of them shows up, I think I might be willing to ditch the moon boxes and chase Baron and Harp. Baron's 2 checks, Harp is another check. If I get Sealed Cave, that's... Oh, if I get Luca Key, that's also a check. So yeah, I think... I might be willing to ditch all the boxes, the rest of the boxes. If we did already get... we also got the Harp out of one of the boxes, so we've already gotten 1 key item out of the boxes here. I should wall you. Actually, before I do anything. Yeah, I should wall you. Edward's doing 2,000, though. Edward might be a good Zerk here. Yeah, you're gonna heal that back. Go do that. Now you can't heal. I'll just bluff, because I don't really want to unload with you. Edward, go ahead, do your 2,000 damage. It's not nothing. Take a big hit, that's fine. Life 1 is not what I'm looking for here. You can cast Bahamut, that'll go through the wall. $5,000 damage from Yang. Thanks for tanking, Palom. Boom. Zerk Edward, because he is doing so much damage. Life 1. I really would like you to get off of Life 1 face. Here's a hit. Here's a big Bahamut spell, though. Well, 9s. Great. So fine. 3k hit from Edward. Okay, Yang is fine. Okay. When are you gonna cast a spell, Asura? Thank you. Palom does not need the hit points that bad, though. Like, I appreciate that you healed up someone, but Palom did not need it. I don't think we need to attack you anymore with Rydia. I think Rydia's fine. Ooh, that hurt. This Quake should do decently. 4,500? Yep, that's enough. Okay, Asura's gone. I love Edward just attacking things with a mute knife. I don't need that Bahamut summon, I already know Bahamut from Sylph Cave. We're good. Good game. Appreciate you giving it to me, but I don't need it. There we go, just heal Rydia up a little bit. Let's just check these chests down here. Yep, monsters, okay. We're fighting another behemoth. This is the final behemoth. Nuke. Nukes should be doing better than that. Punch for 6,000, not bad. Edward, you can take that hit, that's fine. Edward, you're not attacking. Another nuke. Okay, we just need one more hit on you. Of any kind. I'm just gonna let Yon do it. Boom, behemoth down. Okay. Here we go. That's done. I have enough dark matters already, I don't need any more. That's good. I can skip all the boxes in those places. One more monster's here. Hi, Vimy and Jimmy. You're kind of scary. You're very scary. Fuck off, Vimy and Jimmy. Stop it. We're gonna nuke down the blue D so it has much less health for its ability, and then focus the red D. Blue's gotta get Rydia back. No sense in getting her back at low health. Get her back at full, then we gotta heal Fu. I'm really nervous about Fu. I'm really nervous about Fu. Okay, we're punching down the red D. It's gone. Good. Fu's not dead. That's good. Okay, Fu didn't die. This should finish the blue D off, and then we're done. Oh my god. That was stressful. We almost lost Fu there, but we didn't, and so we're okay. And that's that fight done. Whatever. I'm just gonna scout the other boxes. I don't think there's any other boxes, actually. Yeah, no, we're good. That's as low as we need to go. Okay, Lunar Core boxes are done. We've finished everything below the Masa Altar. That's good. We hit the 3 bosses up. We got a couple more boxes taken care of. How many boxes did we do on our way down? I think we did like 4 boxes on our way down. That was 2 more boxes there. Maybe we did 5 boxes on our way down. Because we did both the Warlock carry fights. I can't remember if we did 1 behemoth or 2 on our way down. I know we did at least 1, maybe 2. We did double red dragons. We took care of red and blue now and another behemoth, so we either have one... We might have a behemoth left, and then we have red giants and Warlock defossil. I think we've probably just cleared the moon at this point, because we're so close. We've cleared so many of the boxes already. I'm just going to stay up here and finish it. I mean, we're definitely not leaving before Crystal Sword Altar. Okay, here's another box. Okay, we did have another behemoth. Now it's definitely just Warlock and defossil. And Warlock, defossil, and red giants. is all that's left after this. Guaranteed. And neither of those fights are particularly threatening. We've dealt with most of the really bad ones. The behemoths are annoying, and the dragons are especially scary. But they're done. Okay, another fight. Giants. All I have to do here is not cast... yeah, not do... That should have been a weak. That should have absolutely been a weak. Not a nuke. Weak does more damage because it knocks them down to single digits and they have... and they're not going to die to a nuke. Let's do a weak on that one still. The beam counter is like nothing. Whatever. It's whatever. Okay. Yeah, weak is useful for this fight. And really mostly just this fight. Like, this is the fight that weak is most useful for on the entire moon. At this point, the front was probably low enough I could have done something else, but weak just guarantees that the next hit will kill it. Thanks, Edward. And Yang should punch that one to death. Great. Okay. Warlock Defossil is the easiest of the fights, so I'm glad that that one is left. That's all that's left. Warlock Defossil is so easy, I'm not going to skip it. It's like, whatever. We take out the Warlock, the Defossil doesn't do anything, except have 10,000 hit points. And punch a little bit, but whatever. Not super, super punchy. Let's do Crystal Sword. We're doing Crystal Sword Ultra first, and then once I find Warlock Defossil, we're done. Up here. And I can leave. We have the Baron Key, so we've got access to those 3 bosses. We have 4 boss hunts left. I mean, we have Harp as well, so that's that available, at least for boss hunts. Here's the boss hunt. Here's one of my boss hunts found. I mean, this fight's really easy at this point. Mylon and Friends is not scary. Games is gone. We're never going back for Bahamut. Wyvern I'm not marking off because it does gate something, but Bahamut doesn't. So I'm going to mark Bahamut off. I should never go back for that. That is 3 Dragoon Spears and 3 checks. Oh my god, so many Dragoon Spears up here. Okay. Back to B5. So we can try and find the Warlock Defossil chest. That's the only box left here. I think it's just this one over here on the left. Yeah. I was like, I think it's just gonna be this one. All we needed to do is hit the Defossil once and kill Bahamut, and then we're good. I don't think I even need Young to take his turn here. Oh no. Yeah, you're not getting Palom's MP. I'm pretty sure this Bahamut's gonna win. Yep. Didn't quite quad 9, but Edward did enough damage. But yeah, the defossil is exactly 10,000, so we need to hit it with something. Okay. That is every box on the moon. Everything on the moon. We do have Cave Bahamut available. I am going to skip Cave Bahamut. Am I? No, I shouldn't. We should check it. I'm going to check the boss. If it's not a required boss, I skip Cave Bahamut, though. Because... But I should at least see who the boss is. Which means fighting one behemoth. The behemoths aren't terrible. They're annoying, but they're not terrible. And so if it's Mylon Z or Ruby or Baigan, I gotta take it. And we only have to fight one behemoth to find out who it is, so... Let's suck it up and do it. Because I know that I have a lot of boss hunts, and they're probably not all in Baron. Plus I do need the Luca key. It's a place. Okay, behemoths are on. One solid hit. Two solid hits. And we just need to hit you with one more nuke. As long as this nuke rolls decently well, we're fine. Yep. Goodbye, behemoth. No experience for these behemoths because they're scripted encounters, they're not in boxes. Okay, we do have to take on all the behemoths. We'll just do that now. I'll probably exit out after the behemoths before the fight. No, it's Mylon Z. Never mind. Never mind, it's Mylon Z. If it was something actually threatening, I might, but it's Mylon Z. Mylon Z is just... Mylon Z takes some time to get going, and by that point I can be going as well. And have done lots of damage to him. And we're not going to run out of MP. Not that fast. Not even on Fu, I don't think. That was a low roll. Oof. Okay, what's up? Boom. Hey. We actually have to do a decent amount of damage here. Ooh, bad rolls. We gotta do another nuke here. Yeah, we got some bad nuke rolls on this one. We gotta go for one more, just to finish you off. There we go. If you'd gotten that the first time, we wouldn't have had to do it again, Rydia. Mylon Z's easy. I'm not scared of Mylon Z. He's gonna waste his first turn doing this, so we get a little extra time to get going. Yeah, get Young Zerked. Or microwaving him down. He doesn't have that many hit points, so the nukes are gonna do lots of damage. Good luck with our mages. They're so tanky against undead, too. Like, they have resistance to undead, so it's just really bad for him. Edward's gonna poke you a little bit. Thanks, Young. He's already super low in hit points because he's taken so many nukes to the face. Yeah, he's dead. And just like that, Mylon Z is done. Great. Easy fight. Takes care of that boss. And that's the Luca key. That's good. Okay. That is good. We have access to everything now. We have access to every check that remains. So we can, as long as the adamant is not on Wyvern, we're fine. Great. I'm glad I got that though, because sealed cave is required. Baron's required. I probably do. I want to do sealed first, I think. I think I'm doing sealed first. Because Baron is located really nicely next to Harp. There's a... Because we did the whale, the black chocobo, there's a black chocobo in the Baron chocobo forest. So since those are conveniently paired up, I'm going to do sealed cave first. Because it's not paired up with those. It's closer to Forge, so it'd be nice to do it, like, when I have Forge, but if the Adamant is not in Baron, this is the better play. Or if the Adamant's in Baron... no. If the Adamant's not in Baron... If the Adamant's here, this is the better play. If the Adamant's at Harp, we're doing Harp anyway. If the Adamant's at Baron... then Baron first is the better play, but that's fine. If the Adamant's behind Wyvern, then it doesn't matter. But I'm fine. We're going to do this first, because realistically, otherwise what I do is I do Baron, and then come down here before Harp. But Baron and Harp are so close together, I think it makes sense to take out Sealed Cave first, as the one-off, since Harp's not required necessarily. Unless there's a boss at Harp that's required, but I'd still come down here first. Before Harp. So let's just do this first, before Baron. They're both required. Do the objectives first. Because I might not have to do Harp at all. And if I can skip doing the Harp check entirely, that is a big time save. So it's better for me to do this. To just knock this out, and then be set up ready to do Harp, but not have to do Harp necessarily. I think. This fight could be sketchy. There's not a lot of bosses that are really, really awful at this spot, from what we have left, but it could be a little sketchy because it is fast. I didn't even notice that doors were off. Oh my gosh, doors being off is really nice. I'm so glad. I'm really glad I don't have to deal with doors. Okay. So, Adamant's not here. The spoon is also at one of these checks. I kind of don't care about seeing the spoon. It doesn't matter. Like, the spoon is completely irrelevant. Okay. This fight is fine here. Completely fine here. This fight's totally fine. Yeah. I was like, this fight is fine. I don't have to stress about Baigen here. That is a required boss, though. And a required objective. Doubled up. So we did take care of Baigen. At least. That's not a boss hunt I need to worry about now. And it's like I already got warp. We can get out of here quickly. That's not going to be an issue. Don't need to open these boxes because I already have all the dark matters I need. I'm not looking for any loot anymore. Baron, here we come. I guess we'll save. We're just going to charge for the Liberate. With only one boss hunt, charging for Liberate's correct here. Because if we find that, if everything's on the main throne, then we don't have to do the basement. If I have to do the basement, oh well, I do the basement right after, before Harp. Harp is next after the basement, and then... then I'm sad because I have to do Wyvern. And I don't think Wyvern is possible with my current party. I think I would need to ditch someone and take an anchor. Which I could do, I just don't like doing. Though I could... I don't know. In that case, I might ditch Yang. And take an anchor. Take a fresh anchor. But that feels really bad. But that's not happening till after I clear everything and the Adamant's not in any of the other 3 locations, so we're going to check the other 3 locations first, and if the Adamant shows up, great, we don't have to worry about it. The boss will show up, because he has to, in one of these 3. There's Ruby. Okay. So that's the boss hunt aspect done. I'm just gonna nuke you. Boom. Goodbye, Rubicon. They'll also give me the Liberate. Ruby's done. Last character is another Tella, so that wasn't joining the party, but I mean, it's good to... it's another anchor, another anchor at the Tower of Wishes. I've got plenty of anchors at the Tower of Wishes. So at least I can pivot to beat Wyvern if I need to. But I'd really, really rather not. Because I'd have to throw away a character I leveled up. Which doesn't really make sense. Okay, let's see if Baron Castle is the answer. Are you the Adamant Rock? There's 2 other places that I can check relatively easily, and there's one place I don't want it to be. No Adamant there. Okay, we're fine. Not a spoon either. Spoon's still out there. The spoon is guaranteed to be in one of these spots. But it could be behind Wyvern, which I'd be fine with. I just don't want the Adamant there. Just don't want the Adamant Rock behind Wyvern. Put the spoon there. I don't care about the spoon. Don't put the Adamant Rock there. Okay. Let's knock this boss down. This is a very relatively quick walk down here to fight this boss. Hi, Karate. Okay, so it's Maga Sisters or CPU at Harp. That's fine. Don't care which one it is. Either one goes down to a Bahamut. Whatever. Goodbye, Karate. Okay. Not what I wanted to see. Though that is another hit from a summon spot. That's our second hit from a summon spot. If you count the Excal, which is probably displaced by from the Forge objective, that's 3 hits from summons. I'm feeling like the odds are in my favor here of it being Harp. I really want it to be Harp. Just want it to be Harp. I believe. I believe I will not have to fight Wyvern this seed. No. Do I want to magnetize? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth trying to magnetize here. We have enough hit points. Whoever's magnetized is magnetized. I'm not re-equipping. Like, I don't think I have enough magnetic gear left to equip everyone with magnetic gear. And it, like, just because, like, my party... I think I have 2 iron rings, and that's it. And a strength ring. And the mute knife. Well, I can magnetize 4 out of 5. But... this party's not really built to be magnetized. Easily, so I'm not going to worry about it. We have so many hit points, Permadeader can't take me. I have over 2,000 hit points on every character. This is fine. Who is my least healthy character? Fusoya has the least amount of health in my party. That's ridiculous. That's how strong we are. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. We'll survive the cutscene. Okay. Moment of truth. I got good music at least. Please? I hate you, game. Of course. I'm gonna get one try with just seeing if MDef will do it, but I doubt it. I doubt MDef will do it. At this spot? At that spot? How many rolls do I have to dodge there? Of course. Okay. You've got 3 evades. Yeah, no, we got like 3 evades across the board. 4 from Rydia, but I don't have Asura, so we need to rely on Fusoya surviving the Mega Nuke. I think I need to anchor. I think I just need to anchor. Which means I need to kill off Yang. Yang is the least useful member of this party. But I'm taking his stuff. You take the cap. And you can take the poison claws. I got plenty of those. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna anchor. I only have this fight. I only have the one fight to anchor with. This is the only fight in the game that I can do this with, so we gotta do this. Okay. I'm not taking it. I'm taking this seriously. Goodbye, Yang. I need an anchor. And unfortunately, you cannot be that anchor. This is wild. Okay, new base level character. That's what we need. Stupid wyvern. Stupid wyvern guarding the adamant rock. This is doable, it's just annoying. Thank goodness C-Buy was off, because otherwise I'd just be like, no, I'm not finishing this. Do I want a Tella or do I want to... Let's take a Tella. Realistically, this anchor's not going to survive this fight, but that's okay. I'm going to fight to keep everyone else alive. My anchor, I get it. He can go down. That's fine. Edward can go down. That's okay. I'm going to fight to keep the three, the Fu, the Palom, and the Rydia. I do not want to lose those characters. Okay, yeah, that's a base level Tella. Good. Just double checking. This is such a dumb seed. Of course I have to fight Wyvern at the Fey March. Of course I do. Thank goodness it wasn't C-Buy. If C-Buy was on, I'd literally just be like, no, I'm not. I'm done with the seed. But we're gonna make this work. We're gonna lose the anchor. We're gonna get to fresh anchor for Z. And then I can go reflect strats. I can absolutely go reflect strats on Zeromus. It's not going to be pretty reflect, but it's a doable reflect. With a fresh anchor and nuke. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. You've got the ninja hat, which is important. Everyone else should have plenty of agility. Yeah, you're at 31, you're at 29, you're good. You're both good. We're fine. Battle speed way down. We need to get wall up on Fu. That's the most important thing, is wall on Fu. Fu wall yourself. Go for a nuke early. Take a swing. Good. Go for another nuke. There's no way you're getting this wall off, but if you can, put it on Palom. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. He's not dead yet, but he's close. Life 1 doesn't have a lot of delay, so we're going to go for that. I'm going to have you actually wait. Or bluff, rather. Life 1 Rydia. Palom go for Quake, Rydia go for Quake, probably. I'm going to play it safe. Play it safe, go for Quake. I don't need to get Tella up. Come on. You've already taken 30,000 damage almost. Awesome. Oh my god, nuke missed. Oh, yes. Wyvern dead. So rude. Hell is gone. That's fine, we'll pick up a fresh one. I'm gonna go pick up a fresh Tella from the Tower of Wishes, no big deal. Stupid Wyvern. Okay, I'm committed to reflect strats, but that's okay. That is okay. I'm gonna pick up a Tella, if I can, for the final fight, so that I have an extra person who can cast slow and stuff. And maybe reflect some extra spells. Because I'm gonna have to manually cast my wall, I'm gonna have to manually cast my slows. Fu can manually cast the wall, that's not a problem. But having someone who can manually cast the slow will be good. Premium cabins. This is just the Forge objective. That's just the classic Forge. I'd like to point out the characters that were missing from this seed. Just look at the characters who on my tracker are not appearing in this seed. I think if I had to choose a set of 7, I feel like I've low rolled. I feel like this is the low roll. If I had to choose any set of 7. Like, sure, I've got black mages. But, we rolled no Rosa, no Porum, no Cecil Cane Edge. None of those characters were available at any point in the seed. Okay, I need to pick up a 5th character to anchor. Oh, it's been amazing! You know, Val felt very satisfying. I was happy about Val. I mean, not happy to see her, but happy that it was not atrocious. Do I have a Tella here? No. Oh, I do. Good. Was like, oh, Sid and Young can actually deal damage? This is great. And then Wyvern was annoying, but we're fine. This party's fine. We're gonna be fine. I guess I should give Fu, yeah, Fu doesn't need the life staff anymore. Fu, you can have this Charm Rod. Time to go destroy Zeromus. With the power of nukes. I wasn't happy about the Edward Sid start, I have to be honest, but getting Palom out of the hook route. Probably saving the entire run. I know Edward is technically the hero, but Palom is the real hero of this seed, let's be honest. Other than for that Val fight where Yong and Sid did their work, you know, they put in their work. Palom was super useful. Palom is the real hero. He got me through the overworld. I only had to kill 4 characters throughout the seed. Thank goodness for Tower of Wishes. Yes. Oh, yeah, without rescue, this would be absolutely awful. Sure, we'll put it on Edward. Not like Edward's gonna do anything. He's got 2,700 hit points. I may as well. Edward will be fine, probably. He's not a super squishy target. Probably should have put it on Palom, actually. Palom is the tankiest member of my party. Oh well. You're gonna be too early. So we'll bluff with you. Rydia can cast it. Edward parry. Rydia, you need to do a nuke. Direct cast a slow. Reflect a slow, yeah. That's gonna be the best ruse to that. Okay, one spell. Palom go for nuke. Direct casted slow to nerf the Big Bang and get a slow. Palom is fine. Palom should tank that, no problem. Right, Palom? Yeah, you're fine. Edward, don't you dare do anything. Second slow. Okay, there's our second spell. We have a third spell queued up and a fourth spell queued up. Edward's not going to die here. He's got 2,700 hit points, and this is nerfed. Tella, why don't you help out? Who was bad? This is fine. We've gotten 3 really solid spells. We got 3.5 spells. Let's be honest, that was 3.5. Oh no. Not Tella. Edward still has over 2,000 hit points. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, 4.5, 5.5. Who will push us to 6? So we just need one more spell. I think I just need one more spell after this. Because that's like 6 full spells. Oh no, Fu did it! Wow! Okay. Oh, timer. Duh. I'm playing with a timer. Looking at my VOD, that looks to be about 4:04:18. On the timer when that shake started. Let's put this time in. Oh no. I did the package because I did it before Ordeals. Ordeals was annoying. Okay. Oof. Everything cleared. I did all the things. Okay. Oh, that was good. There were times in this seed where I wanted to quit, and I'm glad I didn't. My goodness, was this a seed. Thank you for the GGs. Oh. I think right around doing Eblin Castle, Rydia did not have Asura. No! I never found an Asura orb. I found Sylph, I found Leviathan, I found Bahamut. I did not find an Asura orb. So, you know, that was not ideal. Bahamut was great, but no Asura. Unfortunately. But it's okay, Fusoya and Zop saved me. You just had to, like, do Sylph Cave. And get your Earth Crystal, and then do Zot for Fusoya. And then you have a White Mage. That was the only non-Tele White Mage in the seed, was after Sylph Cave. Yeah, I didn't. I did hairdryers and said, you know, I don't feel like doing the moon with Sid. I don't want to get all this experience on this Sid that I don't want to keep around and, like, Tella. That's fair, yeah. Oko was not friendly. No, Oko sounds like it would be impossible, except for the fact that I had Fu, and so then Oko was possible. It was annoying with Fu, with just Fu, but at that point I had, you know, Nuke. I had Nuke on both the kids, and Fusoya was my White Mage, and I was fine. I will say I did not remember to do status priority on Golbez, but it's okay. I sacrificed one. I had 2 Sids at Palom and Edward for Golbez. I hit Edward, so he didn't count. Got Golbez to eat the correct Sid. Brought Edward back out to tank the virus. And the other Sid tanked the Lit 3 with the Dragoon Gauntlet. And actually survived with 6 hit points going into the Octo fight. So I just gave him a Cure 3, and Octo was fine. Shoutouts to the one Dragoon Gauntlet that made Sid able to tank a Lit 3 from Golbez. Yeah, I sacrificed one of the Sids to Golbez, but that was okay. I didn't mind. Let's listen to the music again. I mean, I was at the point where it was like, do that, get through Eblin without Tella, or get through back attack plague, and I was like, you know, I think I'm gonna bang my head against this wall until the